What's up, everybody? Vin Smokes 93. Thank you for the follow. Vol, Jack, thank you for being here so early. Also, hello, Biohazard, Funky, Gamer, and Crisis. Mark, nice to see you all. So, plan for today, music. Guitar stuff to start off like usual. And then it's, for those who are familiar with the Final Fantasy games, it's Nobuo Uematsu's birthday tomorrow, and he composed the music for those games, along with some other titles. But that's the most, that's definitely the most famous. And so he's someone who's had a huge impact on me, so I thought it'd be nice to take a look at some of his music. Today's your birthday, Galwix. It's nice to see you. I always want to come here and have fun. You're so incredible, and you have a guitar and without. Oh, thank you. So much love and thoughts on you in the chat. Well, thank you, Galwix. I appreciate it, and happy birthday. Here, we can do this. I said I was gonna start out with a guitar, but we're gonna start out with a happy birthday thing. Also, someone named Anna Vidovich, yeah, she's maybe one of the most popular classical guitarists alive right now. So let's do this. We'll get our Feels Birthday Mans ready. The girl in the red dress, yeah, that's... Galwix, happy birthday. And thank you for the resub as well. Thank you for the 2 months of sub support. Etienne, nice to see you. How are you doing? Save the day, nice. Dimples, how are you doing? Yeah, thank you all for also saying happy birthday to Galwix. Pesseri, enjoy the lurk. Nice to see you though. Daniel, good afternoon. Regarding the fact you exist and how much I feel you. Well, I know it's not something we can fix, but hopefully the stream can at least help a bit. Vanny, hello. Also, Hannah, what's up? Yeah, I'll see if I can provide some good napping tunes. You know, ever since I took control of what gets played on the stream, it's definitely all chilled out a bit, and I feel like I can actually say, like, if someone's like going to sleep or something like that, or trying to relax, I can actually just be like, yeah, no, you're good. I'm not gonna be singing like "Don't Stop Me Now" by Queen and like having stuff go crazy, like. All right, we'll do the sort of sister piece to Lagrima. We shouldn't left you without a dope beat to step to. Is that from something or something like that? Is that from something? It's nice to see you. How have you been? Okay, so that's there's an A section and a B section. Each one repeats. That's the A section. What am I feeling for this? Because it could be more straight, more strict and dance-like. It has a different feel to it, but I'm just not sure I've ever really enjoyed that. Because there's even, it's also not that simple, so there's also... But then you can even potentially shorten these, like... I guess it depends on the mood. Is it Fledgy? Fleggy? Fledgy? Perhaps? Welcome to the stream. If you did 1.25 times the tempo, it might sound interesting. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of so. There's all sorts of things you can do in music. You can do whatever you want. But Child, AR, Cozy Plays, thanks. Trying to make it as cozy as possible. The accidental, I'm trying to think of which accidental, but... The only thing I add in that's different, it's something that I kind of just heard first, but it was nice that, I don't know if my brain did this sort of automatically, but it fits... It's just supposed to go... Whoops. But for some reason that like little ornament, it fits and it also like feels right bringing us back to some sort of steady tempo, because this I like speed up a little bit and then slow down to, and then and on there continue as normal. And then there's the Segovia-esque thing at the very end. Rolling a chord and ending the top note. So instead of going, you roll the chord and you play a rest stroke on the top note and you mute the rest of them. Hey, May, what's up? Nice to see you. I don't think I remember Segovia ever. God, I haven't heard him play this in forever, but it's just something that he would do in certain places. Phantom Pianist, good evening. I hope you are well as well. And DDH, hello. And yeah, Vol, when you know the piece, you can get the variations from, or I should say the deviations from what you're expecting. I feel like if properly taken care of, you know, whatever that means, can be sort of really special. Yeah, it definitely takes care. Definitely takes advantage of the timbre. And again, one of those things where, fortunately, right now the strings and nails and everything are like feeling and sounding good. Where I'd like this to be, if I can, there's a sort of sound. If I had to say it out, it would be loo, like loo, loo. It sounds ridiculous to do, almost like blue, as opposed to. It's almost like a little water drop bloop. Like that's not. These things, it's something I think is interesting about Glenn Gould playing, is that he would vocalize those things. And so as kind of ridiculous as they'd sound, you know, they're so exaggerated sometimes. Although exaggerated is not the best word, because I think they're actually perfectly accurate. But they just sound kind of ridiculous because who does? And you can't do that with a piano. It's even more difficult to change timbre like that on a piano than it is a guitar. It's one of the nicest things about classical guitar, I think. The ability to immediately change timbre and to do it and have a wide range of things you can change. It's not quite like the voice. The voice is the king of timbre. Sort of the ultimate instrument, but yeah, string instruments, bowed string instruments do it very well too. But I feel like classical guitar is one of the best. Again, I can change timbre along two main dimensions. The sharpness of the attack by how much my nail runs either parallel to the string where it's soft, and there's like a thud to it. It's It's almost like a knocking sound. There's sort of like a thud. Or the more you go, the other extreme is totally perpendicular, where it's as bright as possible. Hey, Kazi, what's up? And then that attack, you can change other aspects of it by generally making it brighter, moving towards the bridge, and softer, moving towards the neck. The softest, sweetest one, the one with the fewest overtones present in a strong way, is when you pluck the string halfway between where your finger is pressed down in the bridge. So like this is the 7th fret. So if I go up to the 19th fret, that's gonna be the sweetest spot. It's also where the first harmonic is. And so as I go from here, bright, and I reach here, as I move away, I start to get that same brightness, but just with less volume. So there's no point in ever going past the halfway point, but an hour early, yeah. I'm just kind of counting on, while the time differences haven't aligned, that the beginnings of the first hours of streams at least are going to be quieter than normal. But heard it was Noob's birthday. Dude, is it it's the Noobster's birthday? Well, tomorrow. But it's also someone else's birthday tomorrow, and that person sort of takes precedence. As much as I love Uematsu, it's someone else's birthday tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do. Let's see. What if we... Maybe you guys can help me remember. We did the St. Matthew's Passion one year. What do we look? Ewan McGregor, that's right. We're celebrating Ewan McGregor's musical career. Nice about the Patreon. Hope it goes. Thanks, Ajax. Em and Arya, hello. Look at those eyebrows. The St. Matthew's Passion. So it's Bach's birthday. Tomorrow. St. Matthew's Passion. What do we do? I feel like we looked at the entire art of fugue. Was that last year? So I don't know. Maybe we could look at like the B minor mass. God, there's so much. There's so much. Because then we could look at one of one of the two books of the Well-Tempered Clavier in its entirety. Yes, music-related birthday, yes. Are these actual people's birthdays, or is it just random people? Because I have no idea when these celebrities' birthdays are. Oh, it's actually their birthdays? Nice. I don't know. All thing of a sudden, does anybody have any suggestions for... I was thinking of major works by Bach, or something just kind of special. All right. Okay. Hey, Cage, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little bit. I feel like I've said that quite a few times today. There are a bunch of people. Hello, Tanya. How are you doing? There are a few people who've... Although, I feel like you were here kind of recently, but before that there was a big break, maybe? And Ives, nice to see you. Alright, let's do this. Or what you could do, Dimples, is you could do like that dude Marcin does and just go. And lean back a bunch. Lean forward. I shouldn't criticize people. Or should I? To drinking lyrics? What are the lyrics? I'm curious. Bonking guitar play. Yeah. I just got recommended a video of his playing the toccata and fugue. Oh, sorry. But the fugue wasn't a fugue. I was so upset. I was actually so upset. I was so upset. I was unreasonably upset. They're sweet. Okay. I said the human can be without brandy. That may be true, but just look at the mine. which adorns an absolutist. It's damn sad. That's why we sing like this. Look at the mine, which adorns an absolutist. You heard that song? It is very popular, yeah. It is definitely very popular. To describe things that aren't what he's playing. Yeah, mate, it's difficult. I should try to look at them. Google Translate did you dirty? Okay, yeah, Google Translate can definitely do that, especially the larger the thing is. You know what, speaking of Bach, maybe I can do this, although it's probably going to be a little janky. Deep L? I don't know if I know what that is. At this point, I try to do little bits of stuff, and I use Contexto, I think it's called, right? Oh no, Reverso. And that gives you different examples along with it too, in a better way kind of than Google Translate does. So it's, for me, it seems much more functional and reliable. All right. I want to start this over. I wasn't happy with the beginning. It was a little faster than I wanted to, for one, but... Cheap Asian, nice to see you. How's it going? So what's up? Just playing some guitar on Twitch. In a certain sense, quite a few things. I guess it depends on... Yeah, I don't know. I just launched a Patreon account recently. So I'm trying to figure out how to navigate all that stuff. And I'm trying to depend on the last time. It depends on. I'm trying to think about the last time you were here. I was talking to the other people. Oh! Although I would like people to answer. I was gonna say before I even mention anything, I like when people, talk about what they're doing, what's been going on in their lives. So if you'd like to share, please do not hesitate. It doesn't even have to be anything crazy. Maybe it's like, hey, I ate a ham sandwich. I'm like, oh, cool. How was the ham sandwich? You're writing, which is it boring? What are you writing? Vol, thank you for gifting that sub to Cage Cat. I gotta go back up. Oh my gosh. You're buying a Kono tomorrow. What is that? Wait, I feel like I know what that is. Rough days, working freelance design for a conference. Medical academic papers. Cardiovascular, on mental health. Oh. Well, definitely not boring for Vol, at least. Yo, Antox. Merci pour le raid, et bienvenue tout le monde. Bonsoir, ça va? Ok, ta chanson, ça va et toi, ça va? La meilleure chanson pour la guitare. Oh. What's up, Acoustic? Et merci encore, Antox. For those who are wondering, that was the first time Antox was ever in the stream. He asked for that song. I haven't played it in a while. It's a little rough, to say the least. Oh, remember what I was saying about being in control of playing music to not wake people up? Whoops. Thanks, Deville. I'm going to bite to eat. Good stream to all. All right, take care. Also, Electronic Blizzard Heart and Canur, thank you for the follows. Yes, bon appétit. À bientôt. And thank you for the kind words, everybody. I did my best. All things considered. Well, that's what I was gonna say, Kate. Yeah, yeah, that stuff is tricky. You said therapist is not has been ignoring you. That doesn't sound very professional, to say the least. Okay, we could go back to something a little more chill. The Siciliana from the first Violin Sonata by Bach. Well, how do I want to do this? Zhao Silva? 292006. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really should do so that these can ring at the same time. But this and the last piece, I've never really actually put much time into, so really any focus time at all. I just play it on stream. But thank you for the claps. All right, let's do something that's not Bach. We can do something Spanish. Although it might not sound Spanish. I want to look back at that one. So I'll go to my handy dandy notebook. Okay. It's weird. Oftentimes I can't. When you're in the moment, it's hard to objectively sort of assess what's going on, and it's close. It's close. It's close to a Studio Ghibli piece. Also, apparently it's Ghibli, but I always thought because it looked Italian, which I guess it is. I just see GH and I think Ghibli, but I don't know. Ghibli sounds really goofy. Ghibli. It sounds like a made-up adjective. Like someone trying to describe something they can't really describe, and it's like, it's all Ghibli. Something got messed up, and it was really Ghibli. Right. Also Spanish. But we haven't done this in a while. So that was one of the Valses Puericos by Enrique Granados. And this is Capricho Árabe by Francisco Tárrega. Oh, okay. Actually, let me do this because it's gonna go out of tune. Ember Skylark, thanks for the follow and welcome in. Thanks for the claps. Hello, Fair. How are you doing? And thanks for the claps. It was funny. Speaking of S-Fan, he did a stream with Amaranth yesterday where they went to the Houston Rodeo, and it was just bizarre because I was there like less than a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh, I remember all this stuff. And then I texted Claire and said, hey, can you imagine if I just came a couple weeks later and we bumped into them? And she gave me a face like this in emote form. All right, maybe we can bump up the tempo slightly. Where your body would love to stay in bed. I feel ya. Hopefully the stream can provide a little bit of comfort. Antonio Lauro? I do. I don't play any of his music though. Not for any reason in particular. It's just there's just a billion songs to learn, just on guitar. So this is too much. This is already in. Right now, I'm trying to juggle this plus the stuff I have memorized, plus other stuff. Like, I don't know. There's just a lot. Just kind of a lot. What's up, Smoothie? How's it going? Thanks for the claps. That was My Lady Hunstan's Allemande by John Dowland. You're very nervous? About what? Are you nervous about tomorrow? Hey, what's up, Count? Thanks for the claps. Oh, there is actually something going on tomorrow. Okay. I was just making a reference. Remember that, like, those few days? There were a few days in the streaming world where the prank du jour was to ask streamers if they were, right? It was, are you nervous about tomorrow? And then they'd go, wow, what's going on tomorrow? And that was like the whole prank. Hey, Rocket Man, what's up? Hey, salut, Hungin. How are you doing? Made you look behind you. Right, that's what it was? Are you nervous about tomorrow? Right? Are you anxious about tomorrow? No, I think it was, are you nervous about tomorrow? And they were like, wait, what's going on tomorrow? What, what's going on? But you actually have things. It's not me. 2 entrance exams and an interview for a school you're applying for tomorrow. Yeah, that's totally normal. I feel like it'd almost be weird if you weren't nervous. So, yeah. I agree. You got this. Meaning that, I think you'll do the best you can do. And the best we can do is all we can do. It's easier said than done, but... yeah, that's kind of how it feels sometimes, Count. How's it going? Not bad. Oh, it's like, okay. Like, what? Oh. Me encanto lo abierta que eres. Is that like, I love how open you are? What the hell? Isn't abierto open? That you are? What does it mean? Or what do you think it means? Oh. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Open, not like, what do you think I meant? It's like, I love how, okay, all right, dude, all right, okay, okay, all right, that's, okay, all right, okay. Moving right along. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Black Pulsar, thank you for the follow. Harry Pickles. What's the deal with this? What is it? Thanks for all the claps, and thank you guys for being here, just in general. Again, John Dowland, but very different from what we just heard. Sounding quite English there. Sarah. Perhaps. Thank you for the follow. Unless it's Sarah, RC. Sarah, Eric. Thank you for the follow. I thought May was Taiwanese, if I'm not mistaken, but I may be mistaken. Shell, what's going on? Thanks for the hearts. Nice to see you. I want to try this same exact song, just totally different. Started a daily Japanese compliment. You could do, I mean, you could just switch to a different, just learn all the languages. Dude, just learn every language. Boom, problem solved. Okay, same exact piece. All right, take care, Cage. It was nice to see you, though. Again, if I'm not mistaken, I believe DDH is also Taiwanese. Hung in his mind's getting blown. The ending was very interesting. I know they're Japanese characters, I know, but I'm pretty sure they all came from raids from a bunch of, well, Taiwanese streamers. But I feel like I just remembered talking about this at some point, but yeah, this one says it's a bait in a certain sense, maybe, yeah. Because this is, I guess, a traditional English ballad, but it doesn't feel like a ballad when I go. But that's kind of just like what the music, I feel like what the music is telling me, like what the notes and rhythms are telling me. So I was like, what if, like, it feels like a jig, yeah, kind of dun da 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 da. 1 and 3, 4, 5, 6, dun 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 dun. Like even doing it slowly, it's difficult. You like the sound of the guitar? Thanks. Tanguero. Do I know any tango? I don't. I knew a sort of I don't know if it's really tango, but one of a piece by Astor Piazzolla, and he was known for at least tango-based music, but yeah, nothing that you'd actually be able to dance to. I could do something kind of silly. That would be my impersonation of something that's like tango, but it would just be like. Or something. Instinct, what's up? Nice to see you. That was my tango. Run din 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 din. Tilted Dragon, how are you doing? You like to dance on it? Nice. I think I did my job then. I'd call it a success. Success. Dun, 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 dun. It's giving me some Malagueña, but what if we do Spanish, but of the Renaissance variety? Also, thank you for the clamps. Hey, thanks, Black Pulsar. Thanks, child. Thank you, child. Bless you, my child. All right. Wax the Hopeful by Bars and Mel. I cannot. This is shite. I have a feeling it's better than Hopeful by Bars and Melody, but it's alright, that's just my guess. And thanks for the claps. That's right, Daniel. Pisador. And now, something by an anonymous composer. I feel like I have to burp. I want to try something. Also, how do I delete the message? Which message? I don't think you can delete messages. Only mods can do that. Oh, when you have a typo, there's nothing you can do. It's okay. You can just correct it, I guess. Thanks, Miles, and welcome in. Very nice count. Also, am I doing this right? Where is it? Yeah, it must be. It just... God, there's just so... Yeah, it's definitely... I mean, the typos, for the most part, everyone can understand what the person's trying to say. Yeah, okay. My finger's like automatically barely moving. And it feels like I'm not even moving, which I guess is good. Yeah, people that never mess up, I don't know if they're make me insecure. What's going on, Henrik? Nice to see you. Last of Us main theme? I cannot, unfortunately. But hopefully you like the other stuff we play. And thanks, Miles, and thank you everyone for providing a space that I know it's not just Miles, but they're the person saying it in this instance. But providing a welcoming place to people, because that is something I can't do all on my own. So, and that's one of the things I talk about when I say that, like, a stream is more than just the streamer. Like, quite literally. Very peaceful. Who composed that last one? That last piece was by a Spanish Renaissance composer named Luis Milan. And Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to Miles. Miles, you got a bunch of new emotes. An iconic guitar-centric song, yeah. And it also can, the sound of the, you know, nylon string guitar. And even if I do this, is like that's gonna play into it, and it's gonna I don't know, sort of trigger that in people's minds probably, because it's like something like that. So especially if you're playing like, or if we go like, that's really gonna remind a person. Hey, type delete. G'day. G'day, type delete. What's up? You know what, speaking of. Hello, sweaty asparagus. How are you doing today? Also, Count, I beg to differ. Don't they say laughter's the best medicine? Right? Isn't that what they say? And if that's what they say, it has to be true. So, boom. Science. Logic. Alright, this is a traditional Scottish ballad, Mary Hamilton. Also, very, very chill. It's always so nice when emote combo lines up really well. And then the exact opposite when it lines up so poorly that it's like comedic in that way. Thanks, Miles. And thank you for the claps. That reminds me, I almost watched Babe. On the flight home from Houston. It was one of the in-flight movies. I thought about it. I watched Jumanji instead. The original Jumanji, yeah, with Robin Williams and Kirsten Dunst. Watch it for the first. No, I had seen it a bunch of times. I saw Jumanji in theaters. You know, the first time I saw that movie, I didn't realize that the hunter was played by the same actor as the dad, which I feel like makes you miss a big portion of the movie. Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to Sweaty Asparagus now. Right? You didn't realize it until later. I was like, as a kid, you just kind of... Bonsoir, Nocturnus. How are you doing? You never knew that? Yeah, it's like a metaphor, direct projection. Yeah, it's like, that's the person he's like facing. That's his fear. The thing that's like hunting him in the jungle is his father. It's deep, man. Vera, nice to see you. Demarcus, what's up? Melandra and Romiko, thank you for the follows. Schnaf Cultural Landmark. Oh, out of all those, probably, I don't know. Little Mermaid or Mighty Ducks? Mighty Ducks. Okay, serious answer, Little Mermaid, but best answer, Mighty Ducks. That's... You got it. Was this castle music? No, that was some music written during a time that was like the transition between the Renaissance into the Baroque. Runa Greece, hello. I should give my hand a break. I've been playing for basically 2 hours straight, with a minute at most break in between a song. Jack, thank you for gifting a sub to DeMarcus for a total of 657 subs in the channel. Barker, hello, welcome to the stream. Well, I wasn't sight reading all that, but I was reading a lot of it. Some of it was memory. You know what we should do? Because it's been a couple hours, and to give my hand a break, we should look at some of the music of Nobuo Uematsu, which I have a feeling most of you will be at least somewhat familiar with at least one of the things. I feel like this is a fitting way to start. The Folgers theme. See, that's how you gotta, that's a good way to like learn intervals and to learn chords and to learn sounds and voicings and stuff like that. Because yeah, what you heard was landing on a first inversion chord. So you heard. I agree with that quote. I agree with that quote. Who here has heard this before? Wait, are you actually Rocket Man? It is Final Fantasy stuff, yep. Hey, Patiso, how are you doing? Well, that's quite the quote. Oh, this is like... Oh, this is like a live recorded... Yeah, in the original thing, these vocals, well, obviously are not here. Hung in. Alright, so what's happening here? What does it make you guys, what does it make you feel? A bit melancholic. You feel like you found a fairy fountain. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you don't need to translate. Yeah, it's alright. But it's nice when the reflective, wistful, melancholic, a sense of wonder, discovery. I like that. It made you crave a cup of Folgers. Is that because of this chord in first inversion? Man, I am like not an actual pianist. I don't know how to. So what we have, let's wintry majestic mountains. Flying. Fly. I like all that. Let's take a look at what's going on underneath the hood. Like a fountain. Yeah, I mean, like, that's very much happening. So this is, I mean, we can think about it in one sense, it's just a C major chord with this note added in. Add 9, we could say. And it repeats. And then goes to A minor and does the same thing. It just repeats these 4 notes. Goes back to C. And then goes to F. So far it's like pretty standard. And then it's gonna go to G. So harmonically, with 4 notes, the 5th is, well, the 5th isn't, so like the 5th of the chord is present. You know, speaking of Little Mermaid, it's these notes. But there's just not the 4th here. That would be to... I mean, I wonder if there was something like... Just the C4 button? Uh-oh. E minor 9 sound? Yeah. But what you're getting is this. But not like that at all. I mean, just harmonically, that's what's happening. Although more specifically, it's this. And there's just arpeggios. And now if we go for... And then something different happens after that. Ooh. So we just went... I should probably not add notes that aren't there, even though that's what I wanted to do. And then... And after that... So, we saw this when we looked at the music of Chrono Trigger last week. We saw something similar happening. And I don't know which... the same composer who did this also worked on some of the music for Chrono Trigger, although he wasn't the primary composer. So I'm not sure which pieces exactly were his, but like this is kind of a common thing in like video game music anyway. And that's what's happening here. And this definitely gives it a sense of, I don't know about you, but when they hit this, so this is out of this key, it's not in C major, as you can see. These black keys being played, none of them are in C major. All of a sudden it's like this sense of, like, that's where I get the most sense of wonder and sort of a sense of some sort of journey or exploring something outward like that. And for the first time, we're actually getting a major seventh chord. So if it followed the same pattern, it would have gone. But it doesn't. Now it goes and repeats that. Whoops. And it does have this in here, which can sound sort of out there. It has a C, but now we have like a big pedal, so we'll actually listen. And it follows the same thing. It goes back to F. Can anybody hear what else is happening? There's a bunch of things happening, but they added something in. So when you go... These notes get added in, the most important one being B natural. And this gives you this sound, like... In isolation, this is to connect it to something we've talked before. Exactly, Lydian, F Lydian. And And that's always like this. So, so we're getting this, well, thank you, Tough Juice. Let me put it like this. I would, this is a result of a lot of work. And if there was something that, you know, without getting into a discussion about free will, I'd say the things that are most important that I don't have control over is stubbornness, will, and obsessiveness. And these are the results of that, as opposed to just like me going like, oh, I've never seen this thing. What's that? Oh, that's a piano. Oh, really? Oh, what do you do with it? You play notes. Hey, like, oh, you mean like this? Like, that's not what happened. Okay, ready? Okay, so now we get more of this Lydian sound. This one, we don't get that sound. That would have been this. And back to where we started. This added ninth here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should make your shoulders do this. Can you hear the strings go? Well. This is going to be tough because of the attack. The not super clear attack of the strings, but... I could do something similar with that. I just don't know. So that was my, I don't know, something based off of that. Now, some of you may have noticed that I added in something at one point that probably didn't stand out to anyone if they didn't already know what it was. So this is from a different game. I mean, it's still from Final Fantasy VII. But if we do this... How's it going, Allie? I'm good. I'm just chilling, just talking about some video game music. This is actually from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so, you know, we're familiar with this part. Wait, is it not here? Oh, you know what I need to do? It's this. I think it's the overworld music. So at one point it just goes, it does this. All right, Miles, thank you for coming by. I'm glad you were able to find this stream. Take care. Sweet dreams. So it's based off of, like, it's based off of if we were now to move it to E major. Something kind of like that. So there's a connection between the prelude and the map theme from the 7th of the 15 Final Fantasy games, at least the ones that are numbered. You know, we didn't look at, because so far we've actually, I guess, only done one theme. There's this main theme for Final Fantasy, which is not the prelude. Rise and shine, Hannah. How's it go? Yo, you missed some sick piano skills. You missed some sick piano skills. Ready? Okay, what is this? what do you guys think? What does this remind you of, or what feeling does this give you? Victory? Oh! That was almost simultaneous. You were definitely typing that at the same time. Joy and accomplishment? Star Wars? Okay. Romantic superhero movie, or like romanticized superhero thing. Independence Day. there are snare drums and you can't hear it and not think that you can do amazing things. It's quite nationalistic, yeah. Grand. Ba-ba-bum. You like that flute drill? Jeez, how loud is this? So if we go back, so why do you guys think this sounds the way it does? And that's an actual question. That's not, I swear there's no illegal substances involved or influencing that question. I really... So there's that. So we start out with this. So I don't even need to I don't even need to do much with it. I don't even need to have the melody. Oops. The horns are there, yeah. That flute trill, the snare drum. It's like, it feels like it's always building. Yeah, this part probably feels, this is gonna have a lot of building to it. So this is something, this happens in a bunch of the movie, like the film scores that we look at sometimes. This descending bass line, there's something quite triumphant about it oftentimes, or at least something dramatic. Like, try to do that, try to use that and not have it sound, yeah, national anthem-y. Yeah, so nationalistic would, like, that word gets, that's sort of, I guess, the closest thing you can get to, like, I don't know, academic description of it. We get these chords in first inversion again, which is because the chords are not this. It's not that. It's also not this. So that's what happens when I don't use any of the inversions. Finlandia, that makes sense too. So instead it's, again. That also feels very, that jumping up a fourth like that, 5-1. So although that's not jumping up a fourth, it's going down a fifth in quite the dramatic way. And those chords are like aren't too far from what we had. I wonder if we can actually reharmonize. Oh, I need to jump up there though. It's not quite as heavy as. These things are very, yeah. And then it does this. It could have just gone back to the beginning. But it doesn't. Right? Does the bass do that? Oh, because it goes. Be offline or offline, all offline. Oops. This is interesting though. It's up to you. It's up to you. Oh, then I'd say just don't. I mean. What's being this is also there's just like a lot of good voice leading. There's something that reminds me of hymns or chorales. They're clearly like they're clearly doing what we call tonicizing certain keys. So tonicizing or tonicization is just a goofy word. They totally got your That's always quite disappointing. Reminded you of wedding music. Yeah, it's all that. It's all that cuz the like we do this. Okay. Okay, that's just B flat. Remember, if we did it without the inversions, it's this. 1, 5, 4, 1. That's it. Um, 1, 5, 4, 1. So the harmony, the harmonic or the structure, it changes every 4. Well, it's probably 8 beats. Bum dum dum dum. Hey, Wildcat, nice to see you. Nice to see you around these parts. How are you doing? I recognize that succulent anywhere. Okay, so you have... And now we tonicize F. That's why there's an E natural, because it goes E flat, C, F. All right? And then we go to C minor. By just, this is something, Hannah, I don't know about you. I wonder anyone else who's studied music. I feel like when we were learning about, at least when I was learning about modulations, tonicizations, all this stuff, the placement of, stop giving it away for free. I know, but if I don't. I've owned 2 French presses. One was cheaper and, well, it didn't break. It was just kind of janky. And then I got a nice one. And it's lasted ever since. It was worth the money. Yeah, these are the types of things you'll get if you sign up for Patreon. Depending on the tier. I gotta do better with my, I gotta be better at selling out. Who wants to teach me how to sell out? Someone? But this is something, I feel like was never stressed that much as the yeah, save your money. You don't need a French press. You don't even need coffee. You don't even need coffee. Actually, just skip 1 coffee. Just skip 1 coffee a day. Just skip 1 coffee a month. And that's enough to sign up for Patreon. Boom, boom. I'll use the that's the Sarah McLaughlin tactic. For just the price of 1 coffee a day or 1 coffee a month, like you can save this child's life. It's like, oh my God, don't do this to me. I need that coffee though. Who's gonna save my life? And what's up, Panic? All right, where was I? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we just, how do we go to C minor? At the right time. And also, it's close on the circle of fifths. Let me just make sure this is set up right. Whoops. Hey guys, how's it going? We are here at B flat. And we went B flat, F, E flat, B flat. Okay, so we just stayed in B flat. And then remember I said we went to F very briefly. Any of these keys are really easy to go to. If you're here, any of the adjacent keys are really easy to go to. So then we went to F. And then we just, again, we're still centered around B flat. We can just land on C minor. And I've said this before, this is something I learned from looking at a lot of music by Bach, but in particular, one fugue from the Well-Tempered Clavier, where he just, the entire thing is like every few beats, he just does this. He just tonicizes a new key. And I realized most of the time he lands on the new key in first inversion. So what do? We want to go to C minor, land in first inversion. That's all you have to do. have gone to a different place. Let's just pick a random place. Someone name something that's not C minor or F major. So we just did this. And it has to be one of these, so we'll do D minor. So you can literally just land there after. G minor. And they did that at one point. At one point it went. Ogle, perhaps Olga HL. Welcome to the stream. But there are many more things to look at. But I felt like that was just actually a good. Well, there was a lot we could like get out of it. Well, actually, if we we were talking about the Mighty Ducks and stuff and some film music. So if we like take that all into consideration, this is the Mighty Ducks. Okay, that's also the Folgers theme, but it's also the Mighty Ducks. If we do that with Homeward Bound, because I got it. These are just the beginning was almost the same. It was still... So these things give you a sense of, I don't know, victory, something triumphant about them. Something not triumphant at all. This is totally the opposite, and I'm like not going to be able to play it. You'll see why. But one of the favorites. What does this make you think of? Your blankets won't protect you. No, we need a full orchestra. Oh, we need a full orchestra. An angel with one wing, very nice, Batiso. Hey, what's up, JSK? Evangelion? No, this is from Final Fantasy VII. This is Sephiroth's like theme. Sephiroth being the main bad guy. Seth. That bell is like a tolling bell. JSK. Oh! Ooh. Hmm. Okay. So quite different than... But why? But why? Child mentioned it. 1 sharp 4. Yeah, there's a tritone, which is instantly like. I also thought Danny DeVito conducting was what popped into my head. Also, JSK, again, I'm glad you like the Patreon tier names. These are the Patreon tiers. This is tier 1. This is tier 2. This is tier 3. And this is tier 4. Hannah, it is. This octave below the C. Same thing with this. The harder you press it, the more brass comes out. So we have E against F to give you... So a bunch of half steps. And they're a tritone apart. Sounds like a siren. Shrieking high strings. A lot of chromaticism, because that can be, I mean, I'm not gonna... That, it's... Like, that is quite chaotic. Yep. These those things sticking out. There's like these high, and all those. Those are the technical names. I mean, geez, you can see it there. Okay, if we move a little farther, we get... snare drums and this. 1 in 5 on timpanis. And a chorus, which is, for me, chorus is in this way, like it's a very harsh, like bright sound from their voices. I think I can't remember. I maybe, if anything, it's Latin. Someone look it up. It's like, oh yeah, that's what I thought. It's hard to, I just didn't. Which? We're in D minor. We've talked about this many times in the stream before. Does anybody remember what this is? How to describe that? So we just jumped from D minor to B flat minor. That's right, it's a chromatic mediant. It's probably more, I didn't know there was a quiz? Well, you should have been paying attention for the past week in class. This is also a chromatic mediant. These are used in film scores a lot, and I feel like video game music fits with the film score thing because they're trying to depict some literal story. And oftentimes it gives you this sense of journey, wonder, exploration, something like that. But there can be this darker version. 1.5 steps distance, that's part of it. So we can think about it a couple ways. A couple things. One of the ways to think about it is that the relationship between these chords is that of a third. So that's like what you're getting at with 1.5 steps. But it could be, so I did this, the Lord of the Rings one. And that was, or sorry, yeah. So that was 1.5 steps, but it could also be this. And get ready to, oh wait, are you doing it? I mean, I don't, you do. And so it's, so there's something the same about the, so man, okay. Okay, going from one chord to the next, they both were the distance of a third. So D to F is a minor third. D to F sharp is a major third. But one of the things that's important is that the two chords share one note and one note only. So this one, there's an A in common. In this one, there's an F sharp in common and nothing else. So in all these chromatic medians, you'll have one note in common, no more, no less. So the one in this one, or sorry. Was an F natural. Because it could have also been this. Going from a minor chord to another minor chord like this tends to be super dark. And going from a major chord to another major chord like this tends to be super bright. So I just did two of them in a row. Wait, that one didn't sound like it. Why not? Because it didn't move by a third. It moved by a fourth. B flat, we can move. But what if we actually just like went up the same way? We can cycle through 3 chords if we do it like that. If we keep going up a major third. But it's gonna repeat. So these are things you can use to, well, if you want to use them. Good night, Kazi. Take care. Thank you for being here, hanging out. If you want to create this, well, the effects that you're hearing, that's one of the things you can use. So Nobuo Uematsu is going, oh, I want something dark for Sephiroth. We're going to go from D minor to B flat minor. And this is something that happens here. So that's just it's just dark. God Underdog, thank you for the 10-month resub. that's what's happening here. These are minor thirds. First part of this chord. Not. Back to D minor. And this. Bum, 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 bum. Again, this chromatic stuff, especially descending, is always gonna make things scary. Yeah, I mean, actually, JSK, that's a perfect thing for the, honestly, like, that's a perfect thing for the Patreon stuff. Like, that's a... And then that. Oop. Which you call a, it's B7 sharp 9. You may have that same chord just based off of E, you may have heard. And this part's like somewhat playful. You hear the marimbas with a hard mallet? all really high sounds, nothing too deep. And then boom, dum, dum, boom, boom. Boom, dum, boom, 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 boom. Like a cat with its prey. That's a good, because you'd be like, well, why should this be playful? Isn't this supposed to be the most evil, terrifying person? That was in. And then it does this. We started with this. And Danny DeVito. Black Pulsar, thank you for coming by. It was a pleasure to meet you as well. I hope to see you soon. You can use this scale too. That's an octatonic scale. There's 8 notes in it, but you alternate between a whole step and a half step. be cool that I tried to bring him back round. Hey, thanks for the claps. I got insane at one point. I need to use this more. You can make some really like perfectly disturbing sort of it's not as easy as you may think. Maybe depending on who's listening, it may not be as easy as you think to create a sound that sounds chaotic. You're welcome, JSK. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be going. Either it's been 4 hours. Maybe we can wind down a bit. Remind me of the Debussy pieces they used in Untitled Goose Game. Man, which ones were those? I never actually played it myself, but I watched quite a few people play it. I just can't remember any music. Spotted by oh, that would make sense too, because it's like this chaotic type thing. Like oh. We can start to chill out a bit. That was pretty intense. Thanks for the claps. Maybe we can do a couple more. Losing focus a tiny bit. Hey, Matt, how's it going? And Marmo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate the support. Sounds so beautiful. Thank you, Brian, and welcome into the stream. All right. Let's do the ending song. I'll be back tomorrow anyway. So. Thanks for the hearts, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, both while we were, you know, playing the normal music and also the looking at the video game stuff. I appreciate you letting me share the things I care about with you. So, thank you. Without you, I would just be talking to myself, and that's no fun. Thanks, Petiso. I'm gonna find someone to raid. If you guys would like to help support, you can subscribe, cheer, donate. And I added, I just started Patreon a couple days ago, and that's another form of support where you get some extra stuff, so you can check that out. Yeah, looking at all the socials, helping out there to spread the word about the stream would honestly probably be the biggest help, because I think that's what we need. Just generally more eyes on the stream, to be totally honest. All right, let me look for someone to raid. There's so many people. Ears on the street, eyes and ears. That's right. Both. It would help out a bunch. I really want to make this this thing work.
Country is.
All right. We're going to raid Meadow Fox, who is the leader of the Good Beans. Good Beans being a Twitch team that she asked me to be a part of. So Fernando is streaming. I saw him streaming, but along with so many other people. There's so many people. I can never. There's just too many people to. There's just too many people. I do my best to spread the love. Okay. Meadow Fox. Thank you again, everyone. Meadow Fox is playing the harp, and yeah, we can go say hey to her. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope to see you then. Take care, everybody. I won't forget to stop the stream this time.